All right, connection made. Good. Coffee? Yes. Stream audio? Yes. Everything's good. What's up, everybody? This is Kurt H. I'm the Lazy Farmer, and I'm back, and I'm in Run 8 again. And this time, well, not this time, once again, I am on the Depot Plus server, not my own. As you all know, I've got my own Mohawk and Selkirk server running. Reach out to me if you want to join that. We'll get some people on there. Still got some more configuration to do, but other than that, it's good to go, and it has been live and stable, so I'm actually proud of that one. Anyway, so today's run, we're doing the Amtrak Empire Corridor, and this is a simulation from New York to Niagara Falls, of course, and we can only go as far as what the maps can take us to. So, well, we've got 7 stops to make. This will probably be about a maybe 3.5 hour journey. This will be actually the second. Yeah, this will be the second passenger service. I did one last night. Yes, I had to do it to test it for the stream to get used to the route and everything. But no, it's been good, and I've been having a lot of fun over here on the Depot Plus. I do highly recommend that. I mean, honestly, if you really want to up your game, be over here. I mean, the servers tend to be very populated, and I talk about as in players. And so this is going to be one of the key pieces that I learned, or am learning, when it comes down to playing on this particular server, is communication. So, yep, I've got TeamSpeak in here now, because you got to be in TeamSpeak when you're on the Depot Plus. And make sure that you're just not throwing switches and, in front of people and everything else. So we're going to take a look and see what's going on. I'm going to be looking at the OC. I can't show you guys the OC, but I will be looking at the OC, telling you guys what I see on the OC. OC, can you say? Anyway, let's go ahead and get started. So I'm going to jump into, get my rail driver sitting here in front of me. And let's get on the ground. I gotta go look at the switch. Whoops. There we go. Alright, anybody here? Speaking of which, anybody coming? Let's take a look. I am down here currently, and I'm sitting right here. And you're gonna see this go pink. So I'll be going. So basically, I'm gonna be stopping here, starting at the Hudson station, going to Albany, and stopping at Schenectady will be my 3rd stop, and it looks like I've got 2 other passenger trains in front of me. Interesting. Must be AI. And then we get onto the CSX. This is the Hudson. Yeah, the Hudson Line. I'm drawing a blank. I'm not used. I'm still trying to get used to this area. This is actually a fun little map. I like these maps. So then we get on to the CSX lines, and that's where you get into shenanigans. We've got we got a lot of trains. We'll be seeing a lot of, as you can see here, I got a lot of trains that I'll have to be dealing with. But after we stop at Schenectady, we'll be coming up. We jump from here up to here, and then go ahead and head toward the Mohawk, and then after Schenectady. Hey, welcome to the stream, Mike. Got to see you there. I'll be jumping in. You'll be Mike is actually on the Depot Plus with us as well too, and so you're going to hear his voice. Yep, I'm going to be broadcasting your voices, guys. All right, let's go. And then once we get off of the Mohawk, or off of Selkirk sub onto the Mohawk sub, I've got to stop here in Utica, and then another stop in Rome, and then the last stop is going to be Syracuse. So I forgot about Amsterdam, all the way down here in the corner. So we got Amsterdam. So we got Hudson Station. I'll be starting here. Hudson to Albany to Schenectady to Amsterdam to Utica to Rome to Syracuse, and then off the map. Let's go ahead and get started. Enough talking. And a shout out to my good friend who actually said, "Oh, I gotta flip that switch." Good morning to me, SP Bob. Yep, I'm not on the NorCal. I gotta do it. I get back over to NorCal one of these days. All right, I got nobody coming. That's what I was looking at. Go back down here. I've got nobody coming down here. Looks like somebody's been flipping signals, and that's why it's all green, so it's all fleeted back. I do have the Q704, but they're stopped. Who's on that one? Oh, Austin's on that one. So, okay, I'm going to be heading. So let me get out of his way. All right. Oh, we got something fleeted. That's why it's not going to let me. Let me see what we got. Anything? I got nothing. So I need to drop that signal so I can bring the train out. Waiting for it to go red. I have to take the CPSE signal down. There's no track aligned. Bring you in R5. Okay, so. Oh, he's chatting with Austin. Okay, there. I'm reading the copy. Go ahead, take down CPSE or an R5. Okay. All right, here we go. Drop that signal. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here. All right, so inside the cab. I always like to flip switches. Switches are fun. There we go. So inside the cab here, and the other thing I need to do is I need to come over here to the OC. I'm going to be starting Hudson and station stopped. Okay, we got about 2 minutes. We're now loading passengers. Alright, and then I got to bring up audio. Say good morning to the guys. Mike has joined. Mike has exited. Okay. So many station stops will be about 2 minutes. It's all controlled by the OC. It's actually quite interesting how they have the OC set up. So I was told about this, and this is what actually made me want to do a passenger run. And it's actually pretty amazing how the OC has things set up. Let's see. Hey, they are replacing that bridge in real life now. Hudson is only 12 miles from my house. Ha! All right. Oh, you're on the CSX connector. The Hudson and Berkshire, not the main. Yep, not the main yet. Not yet. So I got to pull out. Last night when I did this, I dropped a train here at the station instead of all the way down at the main pulling in, and I was expecting the yard here. When I did this last night, the yard was packed. and there was a train sitting on the lead to come to the station. So basically, I couldn't pull in, but then I could have spawned the train right on the station, and I didn't. So, but anyway, so I had to make passengers walk across. I'm still waiting here. Station stop is still sitting there. Now, these could be about 2 minutes. And I gotta turn up the volume here on this, so you guys should be able to hear this when it chimes off. Conductor lets me know it's okay to go. What? 9:30 and my AC's still running. Oh my goodness, this is it's gonna be an expensive bill. We've been roasting out here. Some of you guys may not be aware, but I live in the Central Valley of California, where we've been, well, I haven't noticed it well, today it looks a little orange out, but I don't know. We've had, a few fires in the state, nothing huge. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think every fire is huge. But anyway. Okay, come on. I'm just waiting on the OC, guys. That's all I'm waiting for. Station stop. Headlights are on. Timers are brutal. Well, yeah, it's like I'm in the middle of my stream. It's just adding to the length of the stream. But today's going to be a long stream, guys, because it takes. I think I did this yesterday. It took me about 3 hours. Oh, we got the signal from the conductor. Let's go ahead and let's get rocking. Tell the OC I'm departing. All right, on our way to Albany. We're gonna hold here, wait for the. I'm gonna jump down so I can put the switch back. Gotta put the switch back. Always put your switches back the way you found them. Nobody in front of me, nobody behind me. Good. Gotta double check that. Then I'll get the microphone or get the speaker up so you can hear the guys chatting. And I'll let them know. You are live streaming. You know what? This is now going to make me want to go get the new car set. All right, we're back. Let's get back in the cab where we belong. All right, and track HUD is up right now. We're gonna go ahead. We can accelerate up to 35. This was actually kind of fun. Track speed indication was 110 miles an hour last night, and I did it at 110 miles an hour. Boy, that was kind of nerve-wracking. I'm so used to doing the slower freight trains. So, but I also came into the next station. I started off about 2 minutes late and came into the next station. See, track speed just jumped up to 90 miles an hour. But we're going to set it for 75. Because by the time I ran the track speed, I got into the next station 10 minutes early. So, but I'm going to do things like Amtrak way. I'm going to do it late. I'll be late. We'll be late. We'll stop at 75. We'll 75 miles an hour, 2.5 miles. We'll get there in no time. The alert is going to be going off because it is set for realistic real alerter, which means that it will be going off a lot more based on the speed of the train. See what I mean? Look, and yes, I do have seasickness on this turned all the way up, so you're going to be seeing a lot of rocking and rolling. Hopefully you guys will get to see that. A lot of rock and roll, and that's what made me nervous. So, but it's fun. All right, let's go ahead and jump over to my other screen here. That.
Sound resumed.
Morning, everybody, and I am live streaming. And gee, I start my live stream and everybody joins the channel. That's nice. All right.
Hey Kurt, one thing you forgot to do last night when you ran your train?
Yes. I always forgot something. Yes, go ahead.
You forgot to reline the switch at what do they call it? Hoffman's. They're down CP 169.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, but thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, just keep an eye on that.
So that was Rick, and he is basically, he's the art master. He's the man out here on these two maps. Good guy. Lots of information. But like I said, playing at this level, I think he's former railroader, I believe. All right, what was I going to do? Let's go into... All right, let's see where we're at. I need to turn this light back on again. There we go. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Jack, why don't we take care of those Amtraks out there at 159 and 160?
Yeah, I'm just going through and deleting a bunch of trains here that are backed up.
Forgot about Alco Jack. Yeah, he is in here with us too, and that was him speaking right there, and he is the man. All good guys. Everybody I've met over here has been really good. I need to turn that down.
This Q561, where did it start? Does anybody know?
Starts in Selkirk Yard. It's one that I built, and runs down to into the UTM yard. You drop off the back end and keep going to Syracuse.
Oh, well, I looked at the rear end and I had a question mark for the pressure on the tail end. So I'm adding a Fred.
Oh, I may have forgotten. I thought when I put that thing together, I did all the automatic things. You know, I think sometimes those things fall off if you're switching a certain way.
Oh. Well, I go through the procedure when I take over a train. I do in the yard. I do end of train check. You're supposed to close the angle cock after the second last car, and then press the Fred dump, and see that you get 0 at the tail end. So I went to do that, and there was a question mark.
Now we jump up to 85. Oh, wait. Well, actually, we're supposed to be doing track speed 9. I didn't even see that. It actually jumped up to 90. We're going to stay at 75. So, I'll be running typical Amtrak, running late.
At 561, this is the 626, over.
561, go ahead.
Yeah, 626, we're just going to leave a little follows the east end, the eastbound. We're going to slide out before you get there, but in case you see an approach, it's us trying to get over to the south track, over.
Okay, I'll follow the signals, thanks.
Thank you, 626.
Actually, that train you got, John, has been on the road for a while. That was made up on the 3rd.
Oh, so it's been sitting here probably.
Well, it sat in the yard for quite a while. I can't remember when it went out. So it probably was set up properly when I set it up. It just that when somebody else got onto it, something happened to it.
Vandals.
Yeah, things do happen on this simulator that you can't explain sometimes.
Amtrak P281 West, clear, CP 124. Oh, you know what? I need to turn the fan on. This is bad. This is how hot it's been down here. I mean, it has. I mean, I got the AC going, and I got to turn the fan on. All right. Uh-oh, Mike's deleting trains. Track speed, 110. We're just going to go ahead. $78, 80. Thank you. Clearing out the Amtrak Schenectady way up ahead.
Yeah, I see. It looks like he's on the.
102 is what we're doing right now. I buried the needle. That's what. But hey, I guess, I mean, apparently, I don't know. I'm looking up, of course, out here in Central California, they've got tracks that go nowhere, bridges that go nowhere, no ending. Just a bridge. There's no way to get on the bridge, no way to get off the bridge. Just a bridge for the high-speed rail. So that was, I mean, I don't know how many billions of dollars got dropped into that project, and nothing really was done. They got some track rights or trackage in, I guess, or at least the right-of-way is done, but no trackage actually put down. Yeah, it's really. All right, we're coming up to the station here, but the point I'm trying to make is that I guess on the East Coast they're running what I guess they call them the Acelas, which can do, I think, almost 120, 130, I think is what I was reading. I can't remember. And I know Amtrak, they're really way behind in producing those. In fact, they just had a nice article out here. We just got the new Siemens cars. So there's the 130. I'm looking for, actually, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Yeah. You go into here. I'm on the Selkirk route right now. There we go. Yeah, I'm still not awake yet. I'm sitting here looking at this going, okay, I'm missing something. What am I missing? What am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing the map. All right. There we go. But yeah, so and then I know that I read an article a while back, a few months ago, that Amtrak, because right now if you take Amtrak and you want to get to Los Angeles, you take Amtrak.
Hey, I have to jump out for about 5 minutes. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. But anyway, you go take Amtrak down to Bakersfield, and that's on BNSF lines, and then you jump off the train, and then you head over the mountain, over the Tehachapi's, via bus. So, but the Amtrak is put in for rail service around the mountains, which is what they were planning to do for high-speed rail anyway, was to go around the mountain to get into LA and come in through Barstow. And of course now they're talking about doing high-speed rail from, I think, Barstow to Las Vegas, which would be a nice start. That one makes sense because that's just a boring drive if you've ever made that. But that's also heading east-west, and that makes more sense to me than, you know, than going north-south through California. I mean, it just California. We have plenty of rail service already. A bat on the horn right there. So, but and then yeah, that's so. I mean, as we get the new
561 Q626 over.
Q561, go ahead, over.
Yeah, just an FYI, John. We are eastbound on the south track. We are all clear of Little Falls East. Over.
You're clear of Little Falls East. I should have a good signal then. Is that correct? Over.
That is correct. Over.
Okay, thank you. Q561 in.
626.
on a 136, that puts us right there. 138, CP 141 is where we're going to start slowing down. We're dropping down to about 75 miles an hour here shortly. I'm waiting for it to notify me up there, up above. Other than that, I'm just going to sit here and slowly cruise. Now, I could have done this on my server, but where's the fun in that? But then again, I'll probably get yelled at because what's my motto? I make the mistakes so you don't have to. So, I'll probably get yelled at by somebody in here, but that's fine. I can take it. That's how you learn sometimes. Make mistakes and you learn. Auto 138. Alright, we're coming up to it. 141 is where we're going to see our speed reduction. Still a little bit off on... Oh, we got double yellows here. I'm going to start my... So we got to approach slow, which means we need to get down to our slow speed, which is 15 miles an hour by the next light. So let's go ahead and start our reduction. Don't want to slam on the brakes. Right now I'm into dynamics. I don't want to slam onto those too hard because I don't want my passengers to go flying up to the front wall. Sliding out of their seats. Cocktails, everything. 30 mile an hour reduction in 2 miles, so we're actually doing pretty good. Alright. We get better on the horns. But this is what I do. I mean, I got on this, onto the Depot Plus because I wanted to raise my game. Alright, and if you, and then honestly, if, whatever you want to be, I mean, I'm not going to be a railroader. I'm not, I mean, this is the closest I'm going to be a railroader.
CSX 4817 East looks good on the north side, clear to the rear.
Thank you, 561. You also look good and light on the back. Have a safe trip.
You too.
But anyway, you want to, if you, you know,
561, you look good as well. Safe trip.
Thank you.
want to be, if you want to be a millionaire, hang with millionaires. The nearest is they may not want to hang with you. You want to be a railroader, hang with railroaders. I guess is what I'm really trying to come down to saying here. Okay, we got a half a mile down to 30. Let's go ahead. Albany Rensselaer Station. turn my bell on. Gotta have the bell on as we're going through. You never can tell. Somebody might want to jump off the platform. Whoa, stop. I had to stop before that light. Stopped right at the light, really. Alright, now I need to go to VOC. Let it know that I've arrived, and we're going to sit here and wait. Looks like we're about 4 minutes late. That's alright. That's typical Amtrak. Okay. Sit and wait.
User disconnected from your channel.
Who'd we lose? Copy. I was setting off training on R5. Speak to that too. Got it. Huh. Alright, what's our next stop? Schenectady, right here. Right here. And Amtrak shops are down here. Over there.
No, his train. What the heck's going on here? His train just.
Did it disappear?
Yeah, and his train's still moving. I'm gonna have to go grab it and bring it in.
Yeah, it looks like he might have dropped because he just exited the session too. They might be having internet issues.
Well, that happened to me at Hudson. I was riding a cut of cars in. My internet went down. Everything, I disappeared, and I finally got back up, and everything was gone.
Alright, there we go.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, he's got a really high ping, 391, no, 793. I wonder if he's overseas.
Yeah, we're about 2 minutes late. Not bad. I'll take it. Track speed 30. Reduction 25 and 3 miles. So, okay, we're going to go ahead and let it ramp up to about 24, 23, 24. Next stop is Schenectady.
Kirk, that's the way it was lined up as Schenectady. You can set it any way you want to.
Copy, thank you. That is... Go ahead and fleet, that's how it was last night. I'm going to leave it like that. So where am I? Okay, so last time I talked about the depot is the number of hours. You get promoted based on the number of hours that you work. And so you start off doing road trains and you kind of graduate up. Now that's one thing that's taken me out of my comfort zone because I've never done it, never worked intermodals, but we had some fun working
User left your channel.
working intermodals. And coming in basically going west to east, stopping into the DeWitt yard, dropping cars off, and then dropping a cut of cars on the ramp, and then leaving, and then picking up some cars, and then as we're leaving DeWitt, and then just driving it across the map, and that's pretty much it what you get to do. And then after about 20 hours, you start doing some other road trains. You get to do some unit trains, and maybe a little bit mixture of the same thing, dropping off some cut of cars in the yard, and then continuing on down, picking up cars and leaving. And so now I'm at a point where after today, I should be able to start working some plant switches. Now, plant switches do not contribute to your promotion hours. They contribute to the server, the amount of time that you're on the server, but they don't contribute to promotion hours. So total of 40 hours is what's needed to pretty much be able to do anything and everything that's on the map, including starting to work locals. So we're going to start seeing some of that here in the near future. So I should be able after today. Oh no, my cup of the coffee that was in my cup seems to have evaporated. Anyway, all right, that's enough. I had too much coffee yesterday. I think that's also why I couldn't sleep last night. What's my track speed? Still 30. Okay, we're at track speed's at 30, and we are doing 24. Let's go ahead and ramp up a little bit here. We can go a little bit faster. There we go. 29 seems to be fair enough. Track speed's 40. Let's go ahead and bring it up to 40. Using some, I'm obviously using slow speed. Yeah, pretty steep grade through, over 1% grade right there, almost like 1.5 at one point. All right, put this down here. Go back to the map so I can have the map up. West Albany Yard, Transflow. That's kind of a fun little area to work. Right here, West Albany Yards right there. I've got nobody coming at me. It's good. Should be coming down here. CP 145. CP 146. I'm actually looking for CP 159. So if you guys can see it, okay, we can go to 70. Track speed 70 now. Oh, there's my clear right there. I was like, where's my clear signal? P281 clear, TP 146. Track speed, bring it up to 84. Good enough. 87 is good enough. Clear. Alright, we're clear. 150 is. Next auto is 153. We got a detector at 154.8. Carmen sub will diverge to our right at CP 156. Those are the landmarks that I'm looking for. Back up to 110. Nervous railroading. Nervous railroading. There's our auto 153 right there ahead of us. We're clear. There's our detector.
Equipment defect detector milepost 154.8 track 1. PSX equipment defect detector milepost 154.8
Alright, let's go ahead.
track 1. No defect. Total axle 24.
Got a mile to reduce down to 90. For clear straight, this is the Carmen sub. .55 and then we gotta get down to 55. Ooh boy. Get some brakes here. As people slam up against the front walls of their cars. Schenectady Chemical. Alright. So So, okay, so, well, yeah, that's connected to chemical. On the map it says upstate construction, but it's still, yeah.
Here we go, live hump.
All right, down to 30. Gonna come off the throttle. We're just gonna let it coast.
Looks like a bit of a party starting up again. Got 4 on.
User joined your channel.
How about 5?
Oh, there's 5 now. I thought there was only 4.
Yeah, Mike just popped in.
Ah. Actually, it's 6 with Austin.
Yeah, this is where the action is again today.
Well, there's no action here. I got nailed by the detector, and I can't find anything.
Actually, there's only 4 jobs lit up here on the OC.
I see Pyrick.
Well, from the OC's homepage, I only see 4. And there's only 4. Oh, hang on a minute.
What about Amtrak?
Yeah, I don't see Mike lit up anywhere on anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm not.
Now we go
Okay.
into here and say that we've arrived
Yeah, I
at
just did refresh
Schenectady.
and it's 4 for me too.
And then we sit here and wait for this.
Anyway, looks like we got a party starting.
Yeah.
Party makes good for good shenanigans. All right. Let's look, trying to find. Huh. Medium speed, next signal. I think the next signal for me is going to be a red. Green here, here. And then after, so basically after this signal at 161, my next signal is going to be a red. Now I am going to pull up that signal and stop and then ask for permission to come out. Since pretty much everybody that I can tell is operating up on the Mohawk sub in and around that area. So we'll see how this plays out.
I can help you with that, Kirk. Just tell us when you start to roll there.
You're listening to my stream. Thank you. All right, we're leaving. DP 160.
Jack, I dropped a signal for 169 over at Amtrak already.
Sorry, Mike, you overmodulated there a bit. Say again.
I dropped 169 ahead of you, which shouldn't affect you at all. I'm gonna get Amtrak first.
Roger that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
That's what I live for.
Track speed 50. Let's get up to track speed.
Yeah, he's on some pretty high speed track there. I got a feeling he'll beat me and then some.
Ooh, I'm already up to. There we go. Let me slow down a little bit. I was looking at a different screen and didn't realize I was already over 50 miles an hour. There we go. Let's see where I'm at.
This is Amtrak 13, Amtrak 19. Watch your signal indication at 169.
Copy. Watch signal indication 169, Amtrak 19. So basically, we're saying, I mean, I always, that spot right there. I mean, the track speed, they tell me 45, but yet going through the switches, it seems to me like it's a little bit on the fast side. So if anybody, I mean, maybe Mike knows because he's listening. That's okay. If that's actually rated for that speed, because right now I'm supposed to be doing 100 miles an hour. Well, 90. I'm gonna reduce to 90 here in like a mile. So I'm following the sim, but it doesn't seem right to me. Something about it just seems odd. Even going through on a freight train, it gives me faster speeds of what I'd like. And actually coming up, going east from west to east, going through this area right here, you go right into a 30 mile an hour zone here. So I always drop down to like about 15 to 20 miles an hour, but it tells me to go faster. Makes me nervous. At 70 miles an hour. Now we're 6. Okay, 163.
Hello there. Howdy, howdy.
Oh, why did I do that?
Hey, Jack, did you get that?
I did not. Go ahead.
Okay, since you don't have any other trains ahead of you, I've got you lined up into track R8 to begin with.
Roger that. R8 for the first half, and then we'll figure it out later.
Yeah, hopefully I'll have. How long is your back end?
We are 11,000 feet over.
Oh, for the. Oh, I see. No DPUs.
Yeah, that's correct. 3 in the head had no DP.
Okay, hopefully I'll have 9 cleared out by the time you get here.
All right, expect 8 and possibly 9. Over.
Roger.
626 out. Thank you.
Start our speed reduction coming into 166 right here. Auto 166. Then we'll have the Scotia detector.
John, I assume you didn't go to Coburg yesterday.
No, she was way too hot.
Yeah, I'm going to be there on the 26th of July. Hope it's not that hot.
Well, if you're going to be there, I'll try to be there too then, bud.
Okay. You say they're charging for parking in that via parking lot now?
Yeah, we don't have to pay though.
No. Yeah, Via's doing that everywhere now. Guess they need the money for the new train sets.
Yeah, there was. Did you see the big announcement this week?
Yeah.
We've heard that before.
Yeah.
Talking about Via,
Well,
which is
either last week or the week before, they had a train set down here in London. The mayor was doing a rollout thing for it at London Station, but I haven't seen any on the trains yet.
That's that new unit trains they got.
Yeah, they got head and tail locomotives. So they don't have to turn the trains in Windsor anymore.
Yeah. But they can't bring the train up at all. So you can't add cars or take cars away. You're stuck with whatever it is.
I thought what I saw was 2 sets that were joined, so the set would be able to be broken in the middle.
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Because they were saying something about locomotive and 3 or 4 cars, and this one had like 8 cars on it.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. I understand that it's a locomotive at one end and a control cab at the other.
Oh, okay. I didn't have a good look at it. I was just going by what I was reading.
freight
About how
services
many
over there
sets
on the
of
left-hand side. That's usually when we
locomotives
come
with
down. This is
3 or
right
4
where the
cars
Hudson
that
Line
they
splits
bought.
away from basically the subdivision that's all part of the CSX. So we're going to join up with CSX right here, CP 169. I do have a clear signal indication. P281 west, clear 169 CP. All right, we're officially going to be coming into, we got to string up to map page 1. And our next station after we pass through the Amsterdam yard, which will be on our right hand side, will actually will be on the Mohawk map pages, and the Amsterdam Amtrak station is on page 5 for Mohawk. So let me get Mohawk up over here, and I'm going to go back to the OC, pull up my route map for Mohawk, get that ready, go down, oops, page 5. All right, we're good to go. Okay. That's the auto 171. We still have a clear indication. CP 173 will be beginning of the Amsterdam yard. We're in good shape. This will be a good run. Did we fleet those back? Did they get moved back? Thank you.
What I live for.
Thanks, Mike. I'm glad I'm making your day. CP's 173. All right.
I just didn't want to be an official DS. I didn't use the Phantom one.
P281 West, clear, CP 173. Kind of makes me want to see if I can actually try to talk my way into the cab of a locomotive again. Kind of relive my days as a kid. But then again, someday I might have to get out here to this area. Grab a water. It is already hot. Holy moly. I think after the stream, I might be spending some time in the pool outside. But it's kind of weird. I can't tell. Well, I'm thinking that's smoke. I'm looking out the window right now, guys, and it's kind of like, looks like it's overcast, but I'm thinking that's smoke. Clear indication, CP 175. But I mean, yesterday I spent some time cleaning, and I'm looking at my desk here, and it's. Let's go ahead and get some pawns here. But I mean, I look at it, and it looks like I haven't even cleaned it. I mean, the amount of dust. I mean, my keyboard, which is brand spanking new, I mean, it's got so much. Even the rail driver has got a ton of dust on it. I'm thinking that may not be dust. That might be ash. That's happened before with the fires we get sometimes in this area. I don't know what it's like. A little bowl that we live in here in the Central Valley. It seems like wherever there's a fire, the smoke likes to dump right here. So it's my perception, and my perception is my reality. So we're right here. We just passed the Amsterdam yard. And we're going to be going to the Mohawk, so that's right here. So we'll stay on this page.
Equipment defect detector. Milepost 177.4. Track 1.
Here's the key 177. It's the 177.5, and next is going to be 177.6. So I should start slowing down. We got somebody coming.
Equipment defect detector. Milepost 1.
Clear indication. Oh, I'm gonna blow right through this station. Oh no! That's what I get for looking at other pages, and then oh my goodness, I gotta do a little backup here. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Well, that's my motto on this station. I just you know.
Westbound Amtrak, you look good in the cell phone.
Copy. Thank you very much. Let's see how much I missed the station
Make the
by.
people run.
Let's see. How bad did I miss it? Well, look at all these people running down from the station down here. Oh my goodness. I blew right past that. Oh my goodness. This one should be driving the train and not cleaning my desk and getting rid of all the dust and everything. Who is this one by me? Who was that? That was Q2. 626. Is that an AI? No. Nope. Whoops, I can't believe it. You blame it on the valley, I blame it on the smoke. It's a combination of both. And no, I am not going to back up.
I'm not even going to leave the siding.
Arrived at 1:35, supposed to depart at 1:38, so I might be sitting here for 3 minutes. But it looks like I'm actually ahead of schedule here. I got caught up somewhere. And we're leaving. U626 look good all. And you got a flashing rear end device. All good.
Oh, thank you very much. You're from the 626, and you have a good day. Over.
Copy, thank you. P281 West, departing Amsterdam Yard. Station. Yard. I can't believe this. Okay, well. And once again, it's that level of getting used to doing things with a lot of people. We've got 6 people sitting here. One of them, the 627, I think is what I was looking at. Yeah, the Q627. He's sitting in here waiting for me. So, which I'm down here. So it's all about things. So let's see. I'm on time. Okay, right now it says I am on time. My station stop was 2 minutes and 29 seconds because I got in about 3 minutes ahead of schedule. So yeah, I'm on time right now. I'm gonna have to put a stop to that. This is Amtrak after all. Never on time. All right, let's go ahead. Uh, 50-mile-an-hour zone coming up. All right, my next station is going to be Utica, and that's actually a ways to go. So we look on the screen, dispatch. Once again, we're not looking at a map, we're looking at the dispatch screen, but my next station is right here. So I have to go travel down all this and all this. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ahead of me. 5.
627, you look good there in Amsterdam on the south side. Box on the back, over.
Roger that, your rear's coming up.
Oh, and then the other thing too, you're going to be aware of.
And 626, you look good as well. Mark your flashing over.
Thank you, sir. Have a good trip.
You as well.
Alright,
627.
so after the Fonda yard, I got to be aware of Big Nose Curve. That's a 45-mile-an-hour zone. Alright, let's go ahead and come off of this, and let's start our speed reduction.
Seven oh three west, medium advance approach, 175, sighting the main 1, west out.
Still clear. Good. Good. Let's see if I can not miss the station this time. I mean, at least I showed up at the station. The last Amtrak trip, it didn't show up. I mean, well, it did show up, but only about 7 hours late. That was about a year ago, actually. I took that trip, and I was waiting. I went to go see my daughter, who lives in Reno area. So I was leaving, went to go take the train, and I can't even imagine in the middle of summer that train broke down east of Elko, Nevada. Look it up on a map, you'll see it. It's like there's nothing out there. And yeah, I mean, in the middle of summer, and it wasn't as hot as it is this summer. This summer is a really hot summer. But it's amazing here in Central Valley, like so we would run triple digits for about a week and a half now, I think. and you know, the Reno area is high desert, and my daughter, where I look at where she's living, and it's actually about 10 degrees cooler. 75. Clear indication. $184. Amtrak 19 West, clear, CP 184. This is the beginning of the Fonda yard right here. So the auto lights at 190 are kind of my indication to start slowing down. I should get a track, you know, indicator up here on the HUD to start slowing down. Whoa. How about if I thought I hit slow speed. I am looking at way too many things right now. Let's focus on the train. This is a perfect example of, like, you gotta control your speed. I'm not controlling my speed. I gotta fix that. And looking, like I said, looking at 3 different monitors right now. I should really be focusing on one, and I'm not. That's my bad. Once again, I make the mistakes so you guys don't have to. But to be fair, I thought, you know what, well, here's what's happening. I mean, and I get caught on this last night too, clicking between 2 different monitors. If I don't click, when you see my cursor show up, if I don't click on this monitor and I hit slow speed on my rail driver, it does not activate it in the sim. So I need to confirm it by looking at this light here and looking up here as well too. CP 188. Once again, CP 190. Well, actually, we're going to be looking at 193. No, 192. We need to start slowing down. We'll get it. We'll get an indicator up here. There we go. Quick on the horn. I'm trusting on the sim. Now on my playing solo, the first time I ran this route, and I hit Big Nose Curve right here, which I gotta look up to find out why it's called Big Nose Curve. But the first time I hit it, yeah, the train rolled. Not good. Not good. There we go, 45. I'm going to start my reduction in speed. There's 190. That's the one I was looking for. We have 2.5 miles to get down to 45 miles an hour from 75. Who's coming at me? That's an AI train that's coming at me. Turn on car tag so I can see who's coming at me and where they're going. Get a little bit of brake right there. Just because the train was actually doing a good job of holding 70 miles an hour. Yeah, it's all right. I got a little over a mile to get down to 45. Outpost 191, and Big Nose Curve is at 192.8 technically, so 192.4 is where I need to be down to 45 miles an hour. So less than a mile. I'm at 55 right now. Eight. 4/10 of a mile. 46. And we are under 45 miles an hour. A little bit of throttle. We got slow speed set, so we're okay. We're gonna make it through Big Nose. And we can go ahead and get up to 70 miles an hour. That was Big Nose Curve. That was it. In and out. Right at 45. That was almost perfect. Almost. Maybe. I don't know. Track speed 70. 68 is good enough. But I'm down here, CP 196. Still on map page, Mohawk map page 5. If you want to follow along where I'm at, you can go to the depot's website, depotserver.com. Map pages are available for everybody. Pull up the one from Mohawk. Once again, I'm on map page 5. It's past CP 196.
Hey Jack, I need to step out just for a few minutes. I don't imagine you'll be here before I get back. But anyway, I've got you lined up right through to CPSC, bypassing the hump. So I can do some humping while you pull in.
Okay, sounds good, Rick. So I'm lined into 8, and is 9 available? Over.
Yes, I've cleared 9. It's cleared. I'm going to start humping on 5. So I got you lined up through those tracks that bypass the hump and out up towards SC, so you can back up onto 9.
That's perfect. Thank you very much. Over.
Okay, hump out.
Q626 out.
Amtrak 19 West, CP 196 clear. I blame everything on. I'm going back to looking at the chat here. Once again, I need to focus on the train. But I am looking at the chat as well too. And yeah, I'm gonna, you know what? Used to be one. I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I blame everything on the valley. Part of me still wish I was living up in South Lake Tahoe. I loved it up there. But I came down here to be closer to my kids. And I got one still living in this area, and the other one, like I said to you guys all know, my daughter's living in Reno. And then she and I are working on my son to try to get him to move when he graduates high school, to move to Reno, and if you at least move out of the state. You know, once they're both gone, I'm already starting my process of trying to figure out where I want to move to, but I know I want to get out of California. Unless something drastically changes in this state, and I'm talking about politically, yeah, it's really not good here. It's really not. But anyway, I'm not going to talk politics here. This is about Run 8. So if you got questions about Run 8, what I'm doing, go ahead and throw it up in the chat. So for those who are just jumping in and joining this live stream, I am on, right now I'm on the Mohawk map on the Depot Plus server. I joined the Depot Plus. When did I join that? Almost a week ago now. So the process, in order, well, they have a public Southern California map. So that one, there's no process. I mean, honestly, just get on there. There's a lot of people that on there. It's kind of fun to play with other people. But then the Depot Plus is more, I don't want to say hardcore, but they do run things more on a more realistic nature. And if you listen to us, I mean, we're calling, I'm actually trying to get better at calling. This is outside of my comfort zone. So, but this is okay. I'm okay with it. And this is why I came here, is to actually up my railroading game. Now, according to this, by this stream, you can't tell that I've done that. But I'm going to tell you that throughout the week, as I've been trying to get my hours in so I can do more things on the server, it's getting better. It's getting better. But, you know, if you play solo, you're going to develop bad habits. and that's what I've done. But it all depends on what you want to do. If you want a more casual environment, solo. You know, if you want to play on a more casual server, you're still going to need to do that checkout right, but I would recommend the Mateo server. It's more casual. Here, everything is, like I said, it's a little more strict on what you have to do, but that's because there is a lot of activity. There's a lot more activity on this server. I think even when I play on the Mateo server, I've never seen this much activity. And you look at it right here on the Mohawk and Selkirk server, there are 6 people in TeamSpeak. You're supposed to be in TeamSpeak when you're on the server. What do I got going on up here? Oh, that was a tree. I thought that was a yellow light right there. I'm like, why is that yellow light hanging on that part of that? But no. But I do have a flashing yellow over a red. So let's see. No defects. So I am supposed to proceed, prepared to stop at the next signal. Alright, so I'm going to be prepared to stop. And which means I got to drop down into medium speed, I believe. Oh, limited speed.
Gee, they haven't got rid of
45.
this disappearing Fred.
No, I thought they did, but apparently not. You need to relinquish it, AI it, and then take it back.
Okay. Relinquish it or put it as an AI?
Well, yeah, either way, just as long as it gets AI, yeah.
What do I got going on here? Why am I... Oh, that's why. I got a train in front of me here. Now, he's talking about disappearing Fred. There's a little bit of a bug. And what it is you'll set up a train and you go to the back end of it and you want to hang on, you know, your end of train of EOT, end of train device, Fred, flashing rear end device. So same thing, different names, but it's a device that you see at the back end of the train. If you see, you might see it, especially at nighttime on a real train. You got a flashing red light. That's the end of train marker. Alright, we got flashing yellow. That flashing? Yeah, flashing yellow over red. We're still got an advanced approach. Amtrak approach. Correction, Amtrak 19, advanced approach, CP 203. But I still need to slow down a little bit. I'm still going a little bit fast here. So it is limited speed, which is 45. And now this is real Amtrak. You're playing in somebody else's yard on Amtrak. So unfortunately, we got a train and we got a slow-moving train in front of us. If we got a slow-moving train in front, which I think we do. Let's see. I'm here. Got this guy. He is moving, but I caught up to him. So AI, computer controlled train, computer controlled train, computer controlled, and then a player right here. John is at Utica. So I need to get out, watch this, because he's got things held up in Utica, which is okay. This is kind of what happened to me coming over the mountain, over the Sierra Mountains. We got stuck at the top of the mountain just above Donner Lake because they were down to one track. It is double main line like it is here on the sim, but going over the mountain, it was double. They have double main line, but they were working on one section of the track where two main lines came down to one, and then later on separated back into two different ones. They were working on that one section in the middle, and so we got stuck. And that was that same day where I waited.
Hey John, you working at the MANN?
So
Who's that for, Mike?
4810, I think it's John.
Yeah, I'm just pulling out of the yard at the west end. Who am I blocking?
No, I just want to see if you're done. You're done, so I'll leave everything alone.
Oh, are you the dispatcher?
No, but there's 3 AIs coming in behind you because of Amtrak, that's all.
Yeah, I see that.
But if you're going to roll after a minute, then everything will spread out, no biggie.
That's our dispatcher. St. Johnsonville. So this is the last little yard area before we leave map page 5. Go to map page 4. Trying to see what that light is up there. Alright, so we still got that advanced approach. Did it just go green? It just went green. Perfect. Amtrak 19, west, clear, CP 207. Track speed 75, so I got a clear indication. I'm going to 75. Johnsville. Next one. Auto 210. Oh, westbound is auto 29, so we're going westbound, so it'll be auto 29. 209, not 29. 209. But yeah, I was starting to say that same trip were, what was it, about 7 hours late. No, total was 7 hours. So it was actually 4. I'm going to correct myself. Well, here I go again. I'm not paying attention. Click on the screen. Click on slow speed. There we go. Alright, we should be good now. Alright, so I was starting to say it was 7 hours total, but it was 4 hours late getting into Reno. And then we got stuck at the top of the mountain for 3 hours. And we got another advanced approach. We're catching up. Basically, what it means is we're catching up to somebody in front of us. We're going to start our reduction again. Let's come out to slow speed. Good. Couple notches. There we go. All right. So way early, but we're supposed to be at 40. Advanced approach supposed to be down to 45. Prepared to stop at the next light. So. Which I'm actually, like I said, fully expecting that is what was going to be happening. Still have 1, 2, 3 trains. I thought there was a fourth one in there. Might be one there, one there, one there. So 3 trains, 4 trains ahead of me. All right. Ow. Another advanced approach. All right. Limited speed on advanced approach, so we're doing 45. I'm focusing on the screen now. That's all I'm going to do. Well, okay, truth is I'm focusing on two screens. I got the map up. I'm keeping the map up. So if I miss anything in the chat, I apologize. Alright, so now we've got a solid yellow. Be prepared to stop. I gotta go drop down to medium speed, which is 30 miles an hour. So we're gonna slop down. Like now I can't even talk. So we're gonna slow down to 30. Come off of slow speed. So pretty much you start making that move, and I want to get down to 30 before I get to that light. Alright, slow speed set, 29.8, so we're under 30 miles an hour. We're doing good. Okay. And when you have a yellow over red, that's an approach. So now it's basically it's telling me that the next signal is red. So by the time I get to the next signal, it may be red, which means we got to come to a stop. Or it might still be like, you know, the approach signal. Well, now it's a flashing yellow, so now it's an advanced approach. So we can go ahead at an advanced approach, we can go ahead and speed up to 45. That would be limited speed. This should be Fonda that we're coming into. Or no, wait. Little Falls. .42, 43, and 44 is good enough. All right. Mike has gone. Yeah, Falls. Yep. No station at Little Falls. 216.5. We have the Herkimer detector after this. This means we're getting closer to Utica. Should be an EI train coming at us. Yep. Should be heading for Selkirk. TP218 coming up. That clear? Looks like a clear indication to me. Alright, let's go at track speed. $70 mph.
Hey, Jack.
Oh, got a question
When
here.
you
Hang
were
on a second.
mentioning something about the NS interchange at VO, were you talking about those tracks that go into that Y behind Guilderland?
In a previous version of Run8, there was remnants of old tracks there. They've since been removed. And yeah, probably it's connected with that behind Guilderland. In real life, Norfolk Southern has reestablished that connection at Voorheesville to accommodate some sort of container movement.
Hey Dayton, how you doing? Let's see.
Okay,
Will
so
you
would that be
get
on the north side
an
of the
email?
track or the
Yes.
south side by Guilderland?
When
Well,
you
I'm
go
thinking
to
we're probably on
Run8's
the south
website,
side, but
sorry, let these
the
guys
previous
talk.
version- stand by. The previous version of Run8 showed tracks on both sides, but they were kind of just sitting in the bush and disconnected from the CSX.
Yeah, that's what I remember too. Yeah, okay.
All right. Anyway, the answer to the question, yeah, when you go to Run8
I guess I'll
Studios,
get on to Google Earth and check that out.
Yeah.
and so when you go to Run8 Studios and purchase the game, you will receive
I think
an
they
email.
announced that they were going to reconnect it late last year, so it's hard to say whether or not it's done yet, but it was definitely on their project list.
Oh, that's good to know.
So when you go to Run8 Studios and you purchase the game, or any of the DLC, you're going to receive an email. My advice to you is, one, in that email there's going to be an access code. Every DLC, every train set, you're going to get that access code. Each one will have its own. Create a spreadsheet, and this is what I did. I created a spreadsheet and I listed all those access codes and which DLCs I purchased, which I've purchased everything except for the new Amtrak and one caboose set, and I'm not, well, now that I'm running Amtrak more, I might get that Amtrak set. But I just made a nice little spreadsheet so I knew which DLCs I've purchased, because there's no way you can, by looking at Run8 Studios, that you're going to, be able to tell. So you got to keep track of that. And then once you download the file, save the file. If you want to save it up on Google Drive or an external hard drive, a thumb drive, whatever, save the files. I have them in multiple places. And the only reason is because if you ever have a hard drive failure, you're gonna, you want to be able to get those back. Unfortunately, it's not like Steam where once you buy the game, you can always go back to once you log in and fix your computer. After you fix your computer, you can log into Steam and get all your games back. So Run8 is kind of a whole different thing. It's an independent company. They keep everything very close knit to, and they are constantly still doing updates. They're making lots of updates. What do I got here? Got to clear. Okay, I'm clear. Herkimer. So I got another AI train coming at me. So anyway, yeah. So you'll start off with the base, which is the base game, which will give you a lot of track. I mean, it gives you a lot to do and a lot of things that you can. 3 different locals that have a lot of work, and you're going to get the hump yard at Barstow, and so you'll have Needles, the Barstow yard, and you'll have the Mojave subdivision. There's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, trust me. And if you're trying to get used to, it's interesting looking at this. I'm getting a lot of stutter, and I don't know why. All right, I gotta get down to 60 here. Slow speed off. Right, back to slow speed again. Here we go. So anyway, that's my advice. When you buy it, you'll get an email. Save that code. Then the email, you'll get a link. Copy and paste the link, and then that's where you go to download the file. So once you have the like I said, download the file. Yeah, I buy the game and I didn't get the email. I think I did something wrong. If you put your email in, you should have gotten an email. If not, you can definitely reach out to Run8 Studios. They're really pretty good. I mean, usually when you buy the game, you'll get an email right away. And it may even change to, you might, if I remember correctly, I'm doing this off the top of my head because it's been a while since I purchased something from them. You should also even get a web page that, so yeah, I get an email and the web page changes, and you can copy and paste that link off that web page as well too, and paste it into a new tab in your browser, and then that'll start the download. All right, where am I at? Oh, I'm still at CP 225, and here's Utica. So I got Utica coming up here. So CP 225. That's the Herkimer IT right there. Still have a clear, so good. We're moving again. CP 225. I'm looking for CP 235, which will be, or 237, which will be my, on the screen. Yeah, that's a good point too, Mike. Check this. Yeah, Dayton. Check your spam folder, and then you can obviously add that if it's in your spam folder. Add it to your contact list, so that way it won't drop into your spam folder. But I say once you get those files, though, it's literally, I can't stress this enough. And I've had that conversation with other people that have watched my stream, that it's, what do I do? How do I get it back? Well, I'm going to tell you, I had one file that I did lose, but because I saved the code that they sent me, I just emailed Run8 Studios and said, hey, I purchased this file, here's the code. I can't find the file. I think I deleted it by accident. Can I get another copy? Because I had that proof of purchase code. So I had that code. Within an hour, I had a new code and a new copy for the DLC that I was missing. Didn't click the link. Oh no. Track speed 79. Let's go ahead and pick up the pace here a bit. Slow speed off.
Q626, approach slow, CP Unionville, Main 1 East.
Down by Selkirk. That's actually coming into Selkirk. Yes. Actually, you know, Dave, I'm going to tell you, it's not, I'm going to tell you right now, it's not a game. Oh, I've got an approach. Hang on. Let's go ahead. Let's get them off of this. I now have an advanced approach, so I got to drop down to 45. So, it's a full-blown simulator. You're going to find that as train simulators go, there's a lot of good ones out there. But none of them have the realistic physics that Run8 has. Hey Quincy, how you doing? And you know, I mean, I picked up Train Sim World. I really did, and the graphics are good. I mean, I bet they're maybe a tad better than this. But the thing with Train Sim World and anything else, everything I looked at, I'll tell you I've said this. You know what? I'm glad. Let's put it this way, Quincy. I'm not disappointed, but I am glad that I bought it when it was on sale. And it was just recently. It might even be on sale right now. I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm glad that I did not pay full price for it. I bought it when it was on sale because I was thinking about doing a comparison between Run8 and Train Sim World. I'm not going to do that now. And it's going to come down to the point that I'm going to say is that with Train Sim World, it was exactly what I was well, let me go back to my story. So, little kid, I had model railroad set, and when I got to be an adult, I wanted to do the same thing. And all right, I got a solid yellow, so let's go ahead and drop down to 30 miles an hour. So we have an approach, so potentially my next light is going to be a red. So anyway, my point is I was looking for something that was going to scratch the itch for not having an actual model railroad to work on. And so I started looking for simulators, and I knew that Microsoft had a train simulator out there at one time. And I'm like, wow, by now they should have like Train Sim 2 or Train Sim 3. No, didn't realize that that honestly Microsoft killed that program. And I was hoping that was going to be there, because if you look at like what they've done with Flight Simulator, if they had done the same thing with
626, slow approach, CPFB, Main 1 to yard entry.
If they had done the same thing with the train simulator, it would have been phenomenal. But no, they dropped it, and now we you only have Microsoft's train simulator, which if you can find it, good luck. But that's what Open Rails is for. Open Rails uses the files that Microsoft did, and you can still run trains on it. And I'm not even going to go down that road. Looking at others, I'm going to say that everything was scenario based. I didn't want that. I didn't want to say, okay, jump on Train Sim World. I'm going to pick on Train Sim World. Everything is road trains. You know, and passenger. They got some passenger. Again, I'm doing a passenger train right now, but it was go from point A to point B. When you get to point B, you're done. Okay, and in a train sim world, it's all scenarios, and they have a scenario in there. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. The scenario is you get in a train and you're doing Metrolink passenger service in LA, but this lady comes to you. Her husband is injured. So as you're driving the train, you're supposed to be looking for her injured husband and stop the train to pick him up so he can get medical help. Because we all know that in LA, you're not going to reach out to the fire department or search and rescue. You're going to go to Metrolink to get medical. Come on. So that's the stupidity. Okay. That and the fact that I don't think it's even made. I'm not even sure where Dovetail Games is based out of, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it's here in the United States. They don't have a clue. And I don't know. It just don't. So going along with my story, looking for something, I'm like, I don't want scenarios. I don't want scenarios. So I'm looking for something, and I was watching. I mean, you do your research, and you found me by going through YouTube, and that's what I did. I found myself looking through YouTube, I got a red. I got to come to a stop, and I got a train in front of me too. All right, let's go ahead and come to a stop. I got to stop before that light, which is great. I need hours anyway to get promoted. So, and when we get to that question about is it online? Yes, it is. As a matter of fact, I'm going to tell you right now, the map that I'm on right now, I have. Let's go ahead. We can pull off this bridge here. So speed off. Go ahead and pull up a little bit. So anyway, I do have a server, same map. We also have a Northern California map, which goes from, I don't know where you're based, Dylan, but it goes from basically from Sacramento up and over the Sierra Mountains to Reno. We have that one. There's also the Mateo server, which they have Southern California. It's casual. But my advice to you is, when you buy the base game, play solo. The AI will give you enough trains and everything that.
626 East, restricting receiving yard entry.
I think the other one's pulling away from me, but yeah, I gotta stop because of that train that's in front of me. So we're just gonna pull up to where we can see the light. I know on my screen I can barely see it, so I'm gonna pull up. I know you guys can't really see it. So I'm just going to pull up into where hopefully you guys can see it as well as I can. All right, we are stopped.
Selkirk Yardmaster Q626 calling over.
Yardmaster, go ahead.
Yes, sir. We're just coming on to the west end of R8, and I just want to confirm that hand throw that we need to go through there is thrown in our favor. Over.
Already lined up right through to SE.
Oh, okay. Very good, sir. Thanks very much. 626.
Yeah, what Quincy's saying right there is he's absolutely right. Okay, I mean that's my point. Is watching the YouTube videos, everything was Train Sim World or other things, and it just happened to be one YouTube video where somebody made the statement of this looks like a great simulator, but it's no Run8. And up until that point, I had never heard of Run8, and I went and started diving, started searching for Run8, and the video I found, and I recommend this guy. He doesn't stream anymore, and it's too bad because he was a real railroader. He's a conductor. He works for Norfolk Southern, and so you can watch my streams. But if you really want to learn railroading, NS Horsehead SD70, and it's all version 1 and version 2 stuff with a little bit of version 3 near the end of his streaming career. But it's very informative. And he's like me right now. He plays on the Depot Plus servers, and that's where I'm at right now, is on the Depot Plus servers. So I really started watching his videos, and what I saw was a simulator. That's why I won't call this a game. It's a simulator where I could do whatever I want. Okay, if I want to run a road train, I can run a road train. And what I do here is, I mean, even on my own servers, is I'll call for a road train that is nothing but cars for industries that are on my map. So now I can bring that road train into the hump yard. In your case, in the base game would be Barstow. Have the hump yard
Selkirk Yardmaster to Q626.
Classify. Hang on a second. Let me stop this here. So anyway, have them classify those cars into different trains, and then now I've got my local that I could run out and take those cars out and work industries, swap out cars at industries, and then bring cars back. It's whatever I want to do when I fire it up. So it is open world, open sandbox, and the physics behind the trains are spot on. And I'm going to come back to NS Horsehead SD70 because his last stream that he did was when they released the Pittsburgh East line, and which goes through Horseshoe Curve. And Horseshoe Curve is where he works, and he actually makes the statement in his last video that how the train is operating in the simulator is exactly how the train operates as he's driving it or working it, and he doesn't drive it, he's not an engineer, working it in the real world. So that speaks volumes. You are not going to find anything. Now, great, yeah, there's some other good games out there. In fact, if you're looking for a different railroad game, and I'm going to recommend it, is going to be Railroader because it's got a money aspect to it. And it looks great, plays great, does very well. And I know Quincy plays it, but when it comes down to true to life physics on how trains operate and how you communicate with different people, like what I'm doing here, and you're hearing the conversation, which I muted it right now, but you're hearing the conversation between the yardmaster at Selkirk Yard and a train coming in. Those two guys are retired railroaders, okay? But that's what you get to do. And when you buy the game, you get the server. You can start your own server if you wanted to do it. If you got friends that, if you guys go out and you love trains, you guys talk trains, if you know your friends better than I do. If you got friends that want to play trains, buy it and start a server, and you guys can play together. But I'm going to put it out there that, honestly, reach out to me. You can join my Discord if you want. If you want, you're going to have to buy the Selkirk and Mohawk to get onto my server. You'll need to buy the Roseville, Northern California DLC if you want to get on the NorCal server. But if you wanted to start with just the base game, then you can either do it solo or you can join the Mateo server. And I believe the links to all those are in my description. So yeah, you're right, Mike. Chris, that is Chris G. He works for Norfolk Southern. That's what I was just saying. Yeah, and he's still active. I mean, he's there's I believe I've got the link in my description. I'll have to go back and double check it. That in my description, there's a link to the enhancements. Now, there's no mods. I'm going air quotes here, like you would say if you're familiar with Farming Simulator, how you have mods for different matches. Nothing like that. But there is an enhancement Discord so that you can get different paint schemes, different horns, different detector audio, different things, so you can kind of tweak the simulator. But I don't want to get into that. If you're getting into this brand new, then let's stay focused on just what you're getting, and that you're honestly not going to find a better simulator than Run8. And I mean, to the point, I'm sitting here at a stop signal, you know, because I have a train. Now I don't see it, it's pulling away from me, but I caught up to the train in front of me. So until he clears the light in front of me, this light right here isn't going to change. If anything, it won't go to a green over red. It'll probably go to a yellow over red, which is the approach signal, which, okay, that's 30 miles an hour. Be prepared to stop at the next signal. And that's because there's a train ahead of me. And so you'll learn signaling, you'll learn jargon. But I recommend, for the casual play, you can watch my videos. If you really want to drill down and do what the railroaders do, NS Horsehead. Let's go watch his video, NS Horsehead SD70. And I don't want to send you away from my video. In fact, for anybody that's out there, I'm going to do the same thing. This is a good time since I'm waiting for that signal. This is a good time. If you like the content that I'm providing, go ahead and click the subscribe button, give me a thumbs up, hit the notification bell, and of course share my videos out. I mean, I play, some different games. I do some paranormal games with my daughter. We play Lord of the Rings online with her as well too. So a variety of different stuff. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and bring up speaker again so we can hear. But I wanted to make sure I get all that in for you, because I'm gonna make sure. I know that Quincy will direct you correctly, Mike will direct you correctly, but yeah, nobody is going to, if you get that, the biggest thing I'm going to tell you right now, though, out of all that, is I'm going to go back to your very first question. When you get that code,
1,000 to the stop, 1,000.
Yeah, when you get that code, save it. Save the file that you download, save it to an external hard drive, save it to a thumb drive, put it in Google Drive, put it in Dropbox, put it anywhere that you can save it. Quincy, you are grumpy.
500 to the stop, 500.
No, you know what?
Stop at 500.
See, and Quincy's another real railroader. Now, a little bit what I know, I mean, I don't know how many different railroads he's worked for, but I believe he's actually worked on, for Union Pacific, on the Roseville. So running Roseville up and over the mountain from Roseville to Reno. I think he said he's worked that. I think he's working for CSX right now. He's been trying to get me to come down and, work for CSX, and he wants to train me, I'm afraid. Stop signal, auto 231.
Yardmaster requesting 3-step.
3-step for the Yardmaster on the 626, over.
Okay, it's dropped, so we should be getting, because he's past this signal here, so I should be getting a light here pretty soon. And there it is. It is a solid yellow over red. We can go ahead and start pulling forward.
Yardmaster, you can drop 3-step and proceed forward.
And that'll be at 30 miles an hour.
Okay, for 626 to pull forward and break the joint. Over, here we go.
Joint broke.
Roger that. I lost my EOT, so we're good on the EOT. No reading, over.
Roger. I'm gonna keep an eye on the switch here. As soon as it clears, I'll let you know when you can stop.
wouldn't be tough on you to, but settle and make sure you understand things and don't get yourself killed. Then I'm going to give you grief. You know what? You probably punched me in the face too. Oh, Quincy, you cracked me up, man. Alright, why am I over 30 miles an hour here when I have slow speed on? Let's go ahead and come off of some of this. Oh, I got a downhill grade, that's why. See, once again, gotta watch that. SP, UP, and CSX.
626, you can stop. Switch is normalized. You can back up into R9.
I mean, the truth
Okay,
is...
stop and back up into R9, 626. Here we go.
Let me turn my volume down on my headset a little bit. I have to get on your last nerve. Well, you know. Not many folks have been able to do that. That's a good thing. Nah, Quincy, I like you, man. You're alright. You crack me up. Alright. There we go. Back under 30, and so we have the approach light. So that's the other thing too. You'll learn, and there's a lot of things that you can do. Now Quincy gave me a good tip, and it's also on my Discord as well too. There is a link to the G Corps manual, General Code of Operating Rules or Regulations, however you want to put it. You can read through that if you can't, especially if you can't sleep at night. Great thing to read. But that'll give you some idea. That's like how every single train or railroad operates west of the Mississippi. East of the Mississippi, it's called something different. I actually have a link here. The Holy Grail of Railroading. Yeah, there's another. It's basically a different. They call it a different title, but it's basically the same thing. So if you read through that, that'll help you. It depends on how realistic, like any simulator. If you want to be hyper realistic, read that book. Okay, if you want to be very casual, then do your own thing. Play solo with your friends, you know, start your own server. Semi-casual, I would say, then you got the Mateo server, my Mohawk Selkirk server, you've got the NorCal server, so that's, and I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot of people that, you know, miss, because the Depot Plus used to have the NorCal, and they took it down for Pittsburgh, and the funny thing is, now they took it down for Pittsburgh, but because Pittsburgh was brand new, everybody was on it, but nobody's been on it right now, and they're looking at the numbers, and they're thinking about dropping Pittsburgh. You know, that's the rumor. Now, once again, don't act on it. Don't run around and tell people, hey, they're going to get rid of Pittsburgh, because they may not. They may keep it. But I know that, you know, I mean, I would definitely also, too, is bookmark the Depot server website. First of all the maps are there. Okay? I mean, you have access to the maps. The forums are fantastic. Okay, we got a uphill grade here. Yeah, things you don't know how to play in the K. Yeah. No, it's like, yeah, I mean, I play, when I'm on my own server or playing solo, I'm semi-casual. But here I'm on Depot Plus now, and I'm doing it because I want to raise my game beyond that casual, semi-realistic state. I want to be better. Okay, and part of being on the Depot Plus server is hanging around people that are actual real railroaders.
12 to go.
Yeah, and you're hearing the chatter. These guys are, both these guys that are talking are, I believe, Well, I know the Yardmaster is former Canadian Pacific, I believe, and I think the one that's the only one that's talking is Canadian Pacific as well too. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they're all. I mean, a lot of them that I hear Mohawk and Selkirk. I think they're here because there's no Canadian maps.
About 8 to go.
8 cars, 8, 626.
All right, we are holding at 30 miles an hour, perfect, because we're under that restriction
5 to go.
for the approach.
5 for the 626.
Basically expecting that our next light's going to be red. And we're going to run faster anyway because the train, we're going to catch up to trains. Oops, I don't want that one. I want that button.
2.
2, 626.
And then of course you got, once you get playing, you can play keyboard. I played keyboard
And
for about a year and a half.
Half.
And I just got, I won't say just, I've had it for a couple months now, but I have a rail driver. You know, it's like $220 for a rail driver. You can maybe $240 if you want to get it with Train Sim World and try that and see what I'm talking about. But honestly, save that extra money. I'm going to tell you right now. Honestly, model railroad
And you have 3 points
simulator, I would probably
3 step is up.
go trains, but that's good. I thought Run8 had a high learning curve.
Got the click.
Jeez.
Okay to go ahead.
What do I got?
Okay to go ahead, 626, and we're going to go up to SC and.
All right, we're
back
still
down to
under
correct
we're still under an approach signal,
No,
so
just,
we've got a solid yellow
break the
over
joint
2
here.
reds, so we're still
Yeah, I'll
traveling at
fix
30
your,
miles an
switches
hour.
For the hump.
Oh.
Oh, we're going to go that way. Okay, roger that. Pulling ahead, 626.
Amtrak 19 West, approach CP 235.
Okay, line for the hump, then you can just come back number 1.
All right, line for the hump coming back on 1.
That also helps the guy because there's a player behind me too that's playing on this map. So by me calling that signal, it also helps him. And I keep forgetting that I thought it was an AI, but there's actually, nope, he's still sitting back there, so he got stopped as well too. So just because it's green here doesn't mean it's green on the map. You got to look at your signal. These signals are facing away from you for oncoming trains, but you got to watch your signals. And that's the other thing too. You go to the depot server; they got all the information you need. So you can go to the depot server website,
riding up for that.
and
so
you know, it's
fixing
thedepotserver.com.
other switches for the AI.
And you'll look at it, they got a ton of information there, and especially in the forums. You read through the forums, you get a ton of information there as well too. So that was long-winded, Dayton, but I hope that answered your question.
2 more units.
2.
I think between me and Quincy, we kind of beat you over the head with Run8.
1, 626.
Keep
Stop
going.
short. Yep, keep it going, sorry.
See, there's a stutter there, and I think this stutter, everybody's been talking about this stutter. I think this stutter might be associated with the anti-aliasing.
Okay to stop and come back. Switches reversed.
All right,
See, now it's
and come
gone
back,
away.
626.
No, now it's back again. So it's kind of a weird thing.
This is a lot of fun when there's more people in here.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed.
Darn right.
Yeah, grain frame. Yeah, so I mean,
Shoot, I had a 2-week break off of Run8, so I need to get back into it.
I mean, yeah, no, that stutter's been there for a while, and it's on all the maps, so it's something that's in the actual
it's a
software.
horrible addiction.
And I know that they've been talking about it on the server, so I'm not sure, but I think with some of the stuff that's coming,
When I had
and
my 3 weeks vacation, I was averaging something like
once
12
again,
hours
it's a
day.
rumor, but
I
think version 4 is coming, but it's going to be one of those things they don't tell us anything.
Master, I'm okay to go down and bring myself.
Unlike other software companies that have
I'm running down and get the switches for you.
liaisons, There's Utica Yard. I gotta come into Utica anyway, so I'll be stopping here shortly. Late, but that's not my fault. I'm playing in somebody else's backyard, so I'm subject to their restrictions. So I can only do what I can do, and this is what happens on Amtrak in the real world anyway. So. And next update will be patched once again. Yeah. I agree. So I would just say, anybody join my Discord, you know, leave me, I haven't been in Discord. I just realized I've been focusing on trying to get my hours in on Depot Plus, and I haven't been in Discord because when you're on Depot Plus, you have to be in TeamSpeak. And I know a lot of people don't, but you have to. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I know. I get it. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they're working on it. But I mean, this is what it's. Well, I think I started playing Run8 about just after version 3 came
I just
out.
brought up your train report, found the car that I wanted, then counted backwards.
All right, here's Utica Station. So. But people know I'm coming in. Oh, I got hiccups now. And this time I promise I'm not going to blow past the station. Can I stop before I don't want to block the crosswalk there. Nice job. Alright, now I got to go into the Operations Center for Depot Plus. I'm clicking on Arrive, saying that I've arrived at Utica Station. It's got a timer that has started for me right now, simulating people. Why am I moving? Oh. People getting on and off the train. So, and I guess apparently somebody was telling me yesterday too that this might actually simulate it's a longer stop because you might have a sick person. You know, it might be some kind of a medical. I don't know. It's kind of it's interesting. It did hold me up at one station because I came into the station about 3 minutes early, so it held me up there. All right, Mike. See you later, man. Have a good one. Oh, King Kong's in here too. Oh, spying on me.
Okay, taking a short break before I hump another track, make more room.
All right, Rick, I'll create
He's
train
been
reports
lurking.
for R8 and R9 and take care of the paperwork in the OC, over.
Yipper, thank that.
Alrighty.
Oh no. King Bond and Quincy know each other. This is not going to be good. Nah, I kid. All right, I think our conductor's having a smoke break. The timer is taking a while here. So, Mike is back in the channel here.
See you guys next time.
See you, Mike.
See you later, Mike.
See you later, Mike.
User disconnected from your channel.
Q 62703, approach medium, 231, westbound.
Wow, this is a long stop. Last night when I did this, it was only like maybe 2 minutes. This one seems longer than that. Which is, they do that. Because I know in real life, I think it's weird. They did it in Colfax. They didn't do it in Roseville when Amtrak stops at Roseville. I think they did it in Colfax. They did an extended stop so people can go off and have a smoke break. There we go. And let's go ahead. Off the brakes. Let the OC know I'm departing. I'm 31 minutes late. That's not too bad. I mean, it could be worse. I'm still under that restriction of 30 miles an hour. Amtrak 19 West departing Utica Station. So until I see the next light giving me a clear signal to get up to track speed, which is 60 miles an hour, I'm still at the still under the restricting, or let me make sure I'm saying it right here. Medium speed, not restricting speed, medium speed. So depending on what railroad you're on, they have they'll call it different things. So my next stop is Rome, which is not that far away here. So go back to Rome. I'm looking for 251. My auto 251 is just before the Rome. Rome is at 251.5, so that will be my next stop. And then I have one more stop after that, and then after that we go to the end of the map and we're done. Alright, I can see the lights, but I can't see all lights because of that overpass, so we'll wait till we get closer. I'll make sure I click on the screen. Perfecting the art of sit and wait. It's almost like the military. Hurry up and wait. CP 239. I have a clear? I have a clear. Alright, let's get to track speed. Coming off of slow speed. Amtrak 19 West, CP 239 clear. So the guy behind me just went, woohoo!
Q627, medium approach, CP 235, 1 to 2, westbound.
And that was him. Yes, it is. All right. Whitesboro.
Okay, I'm back.
Whitesboro.
Welcome back.
PSX equipment defect detector milepost 241.4
Clear.
track
Nice.
1. PSX equipment defect detector milepost 241.4 track 1. No defect. Total axle 2.
I wonder if everybody's got on Amtrak, if anybody's ever got hit by a detector.
Yeah, Selkirk Yard Master 626 over.
Yard Master, go ahead.
Okay, all the paperwork is done. There's train reports for R8 and R9. They're updated with weights and lengths. And I'm going to take a bit of a break, and maybe I'll be back later. Over.
Roger.
See you later, John.
Later, guys.
See ya.
See you later.
User left your channel.
A speed reduction coming up here down to 65 if the map is correct. I don't find that some parts of this map are not correct. Still clear. Interesting article I read back in April. Joint venture between CPKC, Canadian Pacific, come on, Canadian Pacific, Kansas City, and CSX, that they converted a diesel locomotive, I guess at their engine facility in Virginia, I think is where it was at, from diesel to hydrogen. That's gonna be interesting. I want to see if I can follow that. That'll be interesting to see if that, yeah, well, yeah, we'll see what they had to convert. They just said they used a conversion kit. Who knows what kind of conversion kit? Auto 246. Oh, 246. I'm right there. We got Reaver Road. CP 248, 251 after that. Auto 251, and then the Rome Yard. Or Rome Yard. What am I saying? Rome. We're clear. Rome Station. And then after that, we got to run to Syracuse, and then we stop at Syracuse, and then we go off the map. I mean, I think it. Yeah, I mean, hydrogen. It would. That's. It's not that far fetched. I just found it interesting. You know, and well, and then if it works, you know, what's it going to do? It's going to prove that internal combustion cars can be converted over to hydrogen. We have a clear. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be interesting because I mean, I look at the how locomotives work. And then you got the Prius, which is like a little mini locomotive if you think about it. Yeah. Amtrak 19 West, clear, CP 248. I don't know. It's really weird places where my mind goes. Thanks again for the tier rating. And what does that get you? Alright. Go ahead and slow down here. Start speed reduction. The tier ratings mean nothing. Oh, you're talking about that, yeah. EPA, an overreaching government body, but I get it. I mean, without it, our country would look like what? China? We'd all have to be running around with masks on our faces because, oh wait, we already are. Yeah, there was something I watched about. Watched a video. It was some kind of an they were redoing some SD40s, and they showed up on Selkirk's, not Selkirk, CSX. Amtrak, Rome Yard. Slam on the brakes, make everybody go slam into the front end of the cars. But no, what I was going to say, there was something I watched on this new locomotive. I think it was CSX, but it was a new converted SD40-2, and that was exactly what you're talking about. That they're converting it. It's still diesel powered, but they were converting it for emission standards. Exactly. You know exactly which one I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it was a favorite. Yep, that's exactly what it was. It was an SD40-2, and it looked like a little mini Jevo. All right, we're sitting here waiting at Rome now. So we were supposed to be in here. We're supposed to be departing Rome at 2:51. That's the interesting thing on this page on when you get access after you go through all your testing and everything to get access to the Depot Plus and play on the Depot Plus servers. This particular page, it's really pretty cool that it works off of the timestamp that your computer has. So it doesn't matter what your route, what time, whenever you start this, the times are based off of when you start the route. So 2:51 Eastern time, I'm Pacific time, so 2:51 Eastern is when I'm supposed to be departing the station, and I arrived at 3:20. So that's, I'll be honest with you, I saw the picture on that YouTube video, and that's what made me click on that YouTube video. I was like, what the hell is that? But yeah, it's all about the emission standards. So I'm under clear, so that's alright. With track speed 70, so we can get up to 70 miles an hour once we leave the station. And there it is. Honestly, and it's, yeah, no, I get it. I mean, but the truth is, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the EPA because they are overreaching, especially when I don't want to get into politics, but when a certain party is in power, I mean, they're very overreaching. But they've also done some very good things as well too. And I get what they want. I mean, it's about protecting the air quality, water quality, all that good stuff. But sometimes their mandates are just a tad bit out of control. You know, and trying to force us into all electric vehicles by 2035, yeah, it's not going to happen. Is there going to be a time when they're going to have all electric vehicles? Yeah. But it's got to happen naturally. You can't force it. That's something I wouldn't. I know WAPCO does stuff like that, but I don't know. I should go look that up. All right. Oh, get on the screen. Ooh, 69.5. I'll take it. All right. I should look up more stuff on WAPCO. I know that I've watched some videos on YouTube of WABTech or WAPCO, whatever you call them. I think it's WABTech, isn't it? And doing some kind of testing with Norfolk. It was interesting. It was like Norfolk Southern, and they were doing some testing, and a CSX train went by, and then like came to a stop. You know, and they caught the CSX crew taking pictures. So, Auto 254. Let's get back into my map here. I have left Rome. That's 253.3. We'll pass by the DeWitt yard. And my next stop will be the Syracuse, which I need to make sure that I get lined into that track so I can stop at the Syracuse station. And I think that's where at the beginning I forgot to set the switch back, so bad on me, which means I gotta go from lane 1 to main 2 over, so I need to cross over at CP 290 is where I'm going to cross over at. So I'll do my crossover here. I swear to God, this thing knows when I tab out. So cross over, and then when I leave, cross back, and then set all these back. And I thought I did that last night, but maybe I didn't. So, all right, speed reduction down to how fast? I'm going 70 miles an hour anyway, so might as well actually increase speed to 75. Doesn't matter, I'm already late. Oh, there's my green. I couldn't see it behind the blue sky there, but I got clear. Amtrak 19 West, clear, CP 257. Well, I'm going to say, yeah, they kind of do. Not in the sense that the EPA is telling WABCO to come up with these Frankenstein locomotives, but they're coming up with legislation, guidelines, rules that kind of make companies like WABCO come up with these Frankenstein units to, to try to meet these new standards. So are they actually saying do it? No, the EPA is not doing it. But this is WABCO doing what they do because they're trying to, well, I guess they're just trying to come up with new stuff, and it's, I might appreciate that experimentation. We used to be all about that in this country at one time. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the FRA, same thing, and they don't actually specifically. I've read through some of those documents. Boy, that was talk about like putting myself to sleep. But they never really actually come out and say you have to do whatever it is you're doing. You have to do it this way. But they word it in such a way that you pretty much you pretty much have to do it, what they're trying to say. I mean, like what I'm using as an example was the death of a conductor because they were kicking cars, and the cars were kicked into a small string of cars that was on a grade, and no handbrakes were set on that string of cars that they were kicking into. The conductor never did went to go check the cars. They just assumed the handbrake was set. And with the car that they kicked, when it hit the cars, it broke them loose, and they rolled back down the hill, and unfortunately pinned that conductor. If I read it right, he was pinned in the coupler. So needless to say, he died. So, but the FRA never came out and said you can't. That's not a crossing. There we go. They never said you can't kick cars, but they did say railroads need to come up with a policy. Then they leave everything in the hands of the railroads.
Well, that's it for me.
Oh no.
Have a good day,
See ya.
John.
See you, John.
See you later.
User disconnected from your channel.
And then there were 3. Amtrak 19 West, clear, CP 266. out of 268. Oh, 268.1, that's... See, that's where the map is. 268.1, but on the map is labeled as 268. So, I mean 267. Things have changed, I think, since this map came out. No, there's a car there. Wasn't there anything there yesterday? Interesting. Someone's been to work. MOW cars. Interesting. I don't remember those being there because last night when I came through. BB Bridge Road, there we go. Alright. EP 270. Who's behind me? And... I don't know what's going on down there, but nobody really... Got one in front of me. Two in front of me. Three in front of me still. Just planning my moves. Boston Road. Nope. Down to 45. That was an advanced approach. Hey, it means I think I'm catching up to the trains that were in front of me again. A bit of a downhill grade right here, so Alright, still under advanced approach. So advanced approach, limited speed, 45 miles an hour. That's what I got in front of me. So that's because of this guy right here. I need this guy to get way up in front ahead of me. Pass up the wet yard. And then right here, I got to be careful that nobody is coming into the DeWitt yard or leaving the DeWitt yard, so that I could line into Syracuse, into Amtrak Syracuse, and when I stop, I can line it back out and then line myself out. So hopefully a lot of these trains here, they'll be leaving. This one will be gone. Hopefully this one will wait for this guy to get by too. It's all part of railroading. Oh, there it is. All right, we got clear. We can go to back up to track speed again. Kirkfield detector. CP 286 or CP 285. Got reduced to 40 miles an hour anyway, so that works. And I just saw a light. I'm under. Take it down to 40 miles an hour. Choosing 40 miles an hour just simply because I have a train in front of me and I need to have it clear the switches so that I can actually line myself over to the Syracuse station. CP 283. Showing a clear signal. 30 miles an hour in less than 2 miles. So I'll wait for him to go by. Got nobody coming this way, so I can actually drop that signal right now. I'll be coming quick. I just gotta wait for this guy here. It's 285. There, I'm here, I see this one. I need to get 286. There's nobody up around DeWitt Yard right now, is there?
Don't believe so, no.
I'm gonna be lining the switches into the Syracuse station. I just need that one. I just need that Q165 to go by. All right, we'll just keep an eye out for that. Oops, did I hit the wrong? Yeah, I did. There we go. And a Christmas tree. Approach slow. 15 miles an hour. Oh, actually a medium approach. I looked at the wrong one. Medium approach. So do need to be doing about 30. So that's where I was at. So we should be good. He's almost clear. And this over here is me. So oh, I don't want that one. So I'll wait for this one to drop. Once that drops, I can go ahead and line in. Thanks. That should be a 30. Yep, that's an approach. So that should be 30. DP 286. I'm right here, that's why it's flashing. Really need the other light to drop. Got a long way. This is a long train right here. One. Drop that one. All right. And we will do yellow all the way in. Cool. Be red here until he clears that so I can get back over onto main one. And all right, we're good. We're lined up. 30 miles an hour all the way in. We got saying, hey, what's up? Train sim driver, how you doing? Causing shenanigans on the Depot Plus server. Good, I'm glad you're not doing too bad. You have Run8? You play it? I'm assuming you do. We're almost done with this shenanigans here. Get to watch me actually start to raise my game by hanging out with guys that play this thing. Very realistic. Semi-realistic. No, not even semi. I'm going to say they do things very realistically here. Of course, they're like most of them are retired railroaders, so they've been doing it for years. Here's. Alright, so we've got an approach medium, 30 mile an hour, which is what we're doing. We're doing under 30 miles an hour, so good. We'll be coming up. We got the Syracuse station we're coming up to. Our last stop on our journey. Other than, well, next to last, because actually the next last stop is going to be at the end of the track. And that's good. Hey, play, be where you like. I like this one. Transcend World, like I was just saying earlier, I don't know if you were with me, I actually just bought it. It was on sale. And I really haven't goofed around with it. But it's still the scenario thing. And, yeah. Yeah. But it looks great. Don't get me wrong. It looks great. Plays fine. It's just, I just don't like the scenario. I like the open world that Run8 has to offer. That's actually why I'm working on, I haven't started to stream yet, but I will be doing some Flight Simulator. I started playing around with that, and it came to my attention that in order to effectively play around with that, I need a yoke, pedals, all that stuff. So until I get all that in place, I won't be doing any streams of that. But I've been goofing around with it, and it's actually kind of fun jumping into an A20. I'm sorry, an A320, cold and dark, and pressing all the buttons, which also makes me now want to go back to DCS. So. Oh no, exactly. No, we have, man. I have Railroader too. I actually was playing Railroader quite a bit, and then I had gotten away from Run8 for about a month, and then I just came back one day, decided to, hey, I haven't been on Run8 for a while. Let me do a Run8 stream again, and so I went and did a Run8 stream, and I just haven't been back to Railroader. So, and then I made the decision to. Try to get on, become a part of Depot Plus, because I really want to actually raise my train handling game, and so hanging around actual railroaders. Other than Quincy, Quincy, he's good. He's a good guy. He's a good railroader and stuff. But yeah, Railroader's fun. I like it. You'd rather stick to Railroader and Run8? Yeah, well, when I'm done here, when I'm done with this run and in the stream, where am I going to go? I'm actually going to go back over to a 17-year-old game that even, I just saw this morning when I was waking up. I grabbed the iPad and was flipping through YouTube just to see what was new on my, and their suggestions for me, and it was several new videos have come out for Lord of the Rings Online. I've been playing that. It's a 17-year-old game, and I've been playing it, 14 of those 17 years. My first account was created 14 years ago, and then I lost it. It got hacked. And so the account I'm on now is 11 years old. So, but all total, I've been playing it for 13, 14 years. Still looks great. Looks amazing. Plays great. They're updating it constantly. They're finally getting around to, migrating over to 64-bit servers. They've been playing on 32-bit servers. You're new on YouTube? Well, welcome to YouTube. I used to do all my streams were over to Twitch, and honestly, I've I mean, I came to YouTube and I'm a little. I mean, I'm not. I do this as a hobby. It's just for fun. I don't do this to make money. But the Run8 side of things, because it took so long for me to find Run8 or even hear about it, it's kind of my personal goal is to grow the Run8 community. I'm not doing it. I'm not sponsored by Run8 Studios. I just want to grow the community. I want people to know about this. You know, and being a part of a server, you know, like we at one point today on just on this map we had what 6, 7 people. That's phenomenal. All playing on one map. Now we're down to 3. That's okay. That's still phenomenal. And there's always something to do, and that's the other thing I like about Run8 is you're able to go. You know, I can jump on. Like today, I mean, I was last night. I decided I'm going to do I want to do an Amtrak. I've never done an Amtrak. I'm also doing an Amtrak, so I did one last night. I said, you know what, I want to stream that. So here I am streaming it. But you know, if I come back later, probably because I'm going to end up jumping in and maybe do some yard, you know, switching at an industry because there's some industries that need some work. So I'll go do that. I'll find something to do. It's whatever I want to do. The only scenario that you can create that you have in Run8 are the ones that you create. Alright, I'm down to 15 miles an hour. I'm talking and here I am. I can't drive a train and talk at the same time. I always say that. So a little late on the speed reduction here. I guess it's okay as long as they don't crash the server. Which happened yesterday, but it wasn't me that did it. Alright, we're crossing over, so once I clear these, I'll put these switches back. So basically I want to make sure that after I get through this area that I have put the switches back and that I fleet the signals back. Yeah, no, exactly. But you have to pay attention to the people that are in chat. I mean, they're your audience. You got to pay attention to it. So. All right, we crossed over. How's it looking here? All right, that one I can fleet back, and that one should go back. Okay, good. So I can go ahead and put that back to green. Why can't I? Why is that doing that? I'll check that one later. Wonder why that was flashing. You shouldn't have been doing that. But okay, this one. Amtrak Syracuse is coming up. So I'm gonna have to sit there after. Let me flip that back and get this guy out of my way. Then that'll drop. I'll wait. Let him go by. I'm already late. I got held up by a bunch of trains, so I'm already late. So I don't care how, you know, come in nice and slow. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, if depending on what I'm doing, and I think people understand. If they don't, oh well. But you know, you get sometimes if you're doing something, especially if you're doing like a first-person shooter or you know, running a raid and whether it's Lord of the Rings Online or World of Warcraft or wherever, Skyrim, whatever you're doing, you know, that's what you're focusing on. And people are trying to talk to you while you're focusing on that. If they don't get it, oh well, they don't get it. Actually, to drop that one. Let him go by, and then I'll drop this one so I can cross back over. So we're going to sit here longer than what, but I am going to go run through the OC, get set and start the timer. Alright, let's get the timer going on our last stop. Yeah, we're about 45 minutes late. Just when you got 3 monitors, it's hard. Pay attention to 3 different monitors. And then check the stream, make sure that it's... Alright, that's my conductor saying we're ready to depart. I'm going to close the doors. Depart, 40 minutes late. Oops. And now we can't go anywhere because we got a train passing, so we got to wait for this train to pass. Which I could have held it up, I mean, I really could have. But... I decided to be a nice guy. Plus it'll be easier. He's passing through. I got nobody else coming, so we should be good here. This one. This is dropped. I need to drop this one too. Trying to see if I can see the end of the train. What I thought was the end of the train is actually blue sky way off in the distance, like right over there, so I don't see the end of the train yet. No, I see it. Alright. CP291. This light right here is the one that we're looking at. That'll flip back to green. So I'll have to wait for it to do that, and then I can. And we'll, flip it back, and I can line myself back over to main 1. We can get out of here. Get these people up to Niagara Falls. They're missing water going over. Alright, he won't clear the block until passes these lights. So essentially passes me. So you can get those two to switch. That one did, just gotta wait on this one. And the switch, we can go. So I'm gonna go ahead and give myself a yellow. There it is. Alright, and at this point we're gonna go green all the way to the end. Go back inside the cab. Here we go. Alright, I'm going to set for 15 until we cross through the switches, and then we'll go up to track speed, and we're going to have some fun and get out of here. Then we're going to call it a day. These are all up. These are good to go. He's moving. I just got to take care of these. That'll drop back to red, which is where it needs to be. All right. Speed 45. Once we pass that, we're going to ramp up to 45. Okay, 45. How we looking on? Can I? Nope, still waiting for it to drop. Track speed 60 now. 55 and less than miles, so we'll just take it to 55. All signals. That one's dropped. He'll come back. Everything's fleeted. Okay, we're good. Moving a little bit faster than what we wanted.
CSX equipment
There we
defect
go.
detector milepost 291.9 track 1.
And we are clear. CP 293.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 291.9 track 1. No defect. Total axle 2-4 end of transmission.
Alright, we don't have that much farther to go. Crucible steel. Got to clear. I was almost going to panic. I thought I saw just the red, but then we got to clear. Should be clear all the way in, the very end. Back speed 79 miles an hour. Let's go. Giddy up, go. I've been working on them. I mean, it's. I can give you mine if you want, Quincy. I still got more work to do. I did grab it. I don't think it's been updated in a while, but I did grab out of the forums. There was a Brad's very populated Mohawk. But I will tell you that the depot configs. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the depot configs that you can download are different than what's on this map right now. These guys here, and before I joined the Depot Plus, I'm making that statement. When I started opening up the server, somebody on the forums sent me a message going, "Here, use this. This is the operations guide." And I'm going to tell you the operations guide on the Depot Plus. Here for the Mohawk and Selkirk, these guys, it's the latest one, and it's dialed. I'm in it as much as possible, and it has between Brad's files and that operation guide. After a year and a half of trying to figure out everything on my own, watching videos because the learning curve is huge. That, and so at some point the Depot Plus configs too. Honestly, answered so many questions, and it's in my personal opinion. I'm not going to do it, but my personal opinion is that things like these operation guides to build the Run8 community should be more public facing. That's just my opinion. So but all that being said, there's a lot of questions, and that's what I want to do. I want to build a community, and my Discord is a place that, hey, if you need to reach out and ask a question, I'll answer as best I can. If not, I'll go find the answer. I won't leave you guys hanging. All right, I think This should be Pottery Road. And as soon as I see CP 296, I'm going to start slowing down, because 296.7 is kind of near the end. Yeah, CP2, this is it right here. That's the last light post, and the end of the track is right up there. So we're going to start slowing this thing down, because we don't want to go off the end of the track. And if I have to hit the E-stop, I'm going to hit the E-stop. I forgot. I am going to hit the E-stop because I'm not going to go off the track. I don't want to crash the server. That's the thing that will happen on the server. If I'm now, AI can go off the track, won't crash the server, but a player-controlled train going off the track can crash the server. I don't want to do that, so I just hit the emergency stop because, yeah, I was confused. This was me being confused because I'm still learning this route, and I'm thinking that that light is before the end of the track, like it is at the other end of the route. So, and it's not, it's right at the end of the track. So that's the point where, and on the map it shows that the light post right there is way before the end of the track on the map. That's where the map's not accurate. So I'm looking at the map going, okay, 296.7, that's what that is. I got some time to stop my train. No, I don't. So really, as on Pottery Road, is that point after you cross that road, that's where I need to remember to start slowing down. So yeah, I printed the map out. I'm looking at it on the screen, but I have a hard copy. So yeah, that's going to be writing down on there, stop after you cross the road. Start stopping your train. So that's it, really. We come to the end of this. Quincy, if you want, I'll jump in my Discord here in just a minute. We can chit chat, and I'll get you what I have. So, and we'll talk about it and see, we'll see if you want it, but I'll be glad to get you anything that I have, including all the trains and everything and what I've set up. And I need to take that. Honestly, I need to do that anyway. I need to take that and transfer it over to the server. So, because it's on my main machine, it's not on my server. So anyway, with that being said, I'm going to jump to the ground here. We're going to go ahead. Next thing we're going to do is we're just going to delete this train, get it out of the world. I'm going to go to the depot here. I'm in the OC, which I can't show, unfortunately can't show you guys that, but I'm going to go and I'm marking that my run is completed. There it is. That one's completed. My total hours so far, 37 hours and 6 minutes on the depot servers, Depot Plus servers. I've actually all of that been here in Mohawk. But now, if I check, I should actually have been promoted to where, let me look at plants here real quick, RailX. So I had a road train that I was able to do. It was a unit train, and I brought it into RailX, and it's still sitting there. And yes, I can go crew that. So that's something for me to do. Anyway, I can start working plants. I can work Lehigh Cement, RailX, and the Selkirk Auto Terminal. Which I don't think there's 50, we got 51 empties. We don't have anything. I know there's a train ready to come in, but I don't think I can crew that one. I'd have to go back and take a look. But anyway, that's where I'm at. So I am done here, and it has been a blast. This has been a longer stream. I'm looking at it right here, man. It's like 4 hours. Usually I do a 2-hour stream on a Saturday. Here it is. You got a double stream. 2 for the price of 1. So, but I had some trains in front of me. So as usual, you saw us already before. If you like the content that I provide, hit the subscribe button, give me a thumbs up, hit the notification, and I will try. I've been on vacation and it's running down. I think I have about 2 more weeks left on my vacation, so I got to try and get some more videos out. And I said that at the beginning of my vacation I was going to do a lot more videos, but I've been very distracted because I'm on vacation. I'm playing. I'm doing different stuff. So it's been good. I've really needed it. So, and then on top of that, I've got some work training to do. I'll start that on Monday for work. But anyway, that's my life in a nutshell. So thanks again for hanging out with me here. I will be back again next Saturday, God willing, and the rivers don't rise. Anyway, my name is Kurt H. I am the Lazy Farmer. This has been Run8 on the Depot Plus Mohawk server. Thanks for joining me. I'll catch you guys next week. Bye-bye.